Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got a few more days to slay, It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today, Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am back, my friends, and we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, hopefully with some more success than we had. I've had some thoughts. I was working on some stuff last night as well. I was kind of playing around with some ideas, and we'll see. We'll see if any of this pays off. I think there's really two things. One is right now I'm trying to just have it where I can call the Phoenix JavaScript framework directly, and register these hooks and then call mounted on them. I'm trying that right now, see if that works. The other thing I want to take a look at is maybe I can define the hooks. Like I want to look at the PHX target attribute again, because maybe I can define the hooks outside of the shadow root and then have them target elements within the shadow root, and then it'll have it maybe just work that way. So I want to try it. That's like the two things I want to try. I kind of, there's a part of me that kind of prefers that way, because this way that I'm doing right now is sort of is a little bit hacky. but I have to. I want to see if this works first, because you know, if it does, then you know, and the other way doesn't work, then heck, it is. You know. And just to clarify too, like this doesn't blow the whole co-stream thing out of the water. This is more integral to whether or not users will be able to upload their own, or streamers will be able to upload their own layout customizations. That's the big issue right now. And it's true that I don't have to necessarily sandbox them like I've been doing, but it's the safest way. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I can't just let them have free reign on the page, per se. So, because someone will take advantage of that. You know what I mean? So, we'll see here. Anyway, I'm digging into like the live socket and the root here, and I have. Wait, do I even need to dig into that root? Just do this one. Yeah, this is a view itself. So. The question here is, can I? So I had an example last night where I called on mounted on a bunch of the hooks. And it didn't really work. It didn't work at all because it needs certain things set up for it, like in order to do this .handle event and stuff like that. It needed that stuff set up. Oh, you know what? I forgot to launch Mix It Up here. Sorry about that. I'll launch that right now. In my rush to to go live here, since I was running a little bit late. So yeah, it's we'll have to see how this works. I don't know if it's suddenly going to work better now, because what I've done is I've called add hook on the root. And honestly, I'm going to call add hook on this here. That's also a view. And I wonder if there's a get hook as well, I think. But that's on there's an add hook. I think there's a get hook, right? Which brings me back a view hook. Oh, it's get hook on the elements. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we'll do the get hook on the element and then call mounted on that, rather than doing it this way here. So live socket root ID get hook elements, and then do dot mounted. We'll call mounted on it and see if that works or not. Cannot read properties of undefined. Call add hook on it. Then when I call get hook, it's undefined. I don't need that right now. What does add hook? Does add hook return a thing? Maybe that returns a view hook as well. That returns void. I'm thinking that's not actually working. This is not bringing me anything back. Try this. Live socket. ID. Do console log. That apparently is not bringing anything back. Yeah, they're all undefined. Why that is. Where are we at here? View. Parent view. Constructor for it. Okay, so then where is the Droid log? Join my join patch form patch. I'm also wondering if each element This element, this ID, find PHX children. Find PHX children. I wonder if that is... Under container component patch. So add hook. As far as I could see, there were no, like, this dot view hooks. View hook element ID. This not view hooks. So if I can look at what view hooks are on here. So live socket roots. Now under the view hooks. View hooks. Prototype. How does it do that? View hook element ID. Binding. Hook callbacks. So, hello, eating cats. Welcome. So if I do this view hooks with the element ID. Huh. I don't know if that'll work or not. I learned in college. Yes, I actually have a bachelor's of science in computer science. Yep, which is rarer than you might think for given people I've worked with. View hook. What do we have in here? Give me a prototype. Alright, what if I do view hooks? And then video player S95 undefined. Okay. What's my project? I am contributing to Glimesh, which is a open source streaming service. They are game streaming, IRL, all that stuff. Kind of like Twitch, but they're still very early. And just they're community driven, community run. So I'm just kind of throwing my hat in and trying to help out wherever I can. All volunteer stuff. So yeah. Right now I am trying to add co-streaming functionality to the site. So but it's a failing project? Is it? I mean, it's only been public for a year. You know. So, and besides that, even if it does end up failing, it's good practice. I'm learning a language that I don't use during the day in my day job, and you know, it's not hurting me any. Right? I mean, it's you know, we all like you know, why pass up the opportunity? I mean, it's the only that I know of, the only open source streaming servers out there, so why pass up the opportunity to learn, regardless of whether it ever succeeds or not? You know what I mean? It's like, as some smart person once said, never stop learning, as they say. So none of these hooks actually registered. So calling that add hook did butt kiss. I wonder. So okay, so how does add hook work here? Where was that thing at? Where was that? So it does this live socket get hook callbacks hook name, that's fine. Let callbacks equal this dot live socket dot get hook callback by the hook name. Well, the hook name should be fine. So get hook callbacks on live socket. What is that? I think it just does just grabs them from the list, right? I can't see it in here. So where is, I guess it's in live socket JS. Get hook. Here it is. Get hook callbacks. Turn name and name starts with, the name exists and the name starts with Phoenix dot. Then hook's name split on the dot and take the second part of the string, and that's the hook's name. I don't have to worry about that. So it got the hooks. Oh, but the hook didn't actually start with Phoenix? Because this is an and. That's weird. Oh, wait. Oh, it's okay. If that's true, then it does this. Otherwise, it just takes the name, the full name. Okay, well, that's fine. So it grabs the hook from there, which is cool. So it has the callback. If the element doesn't have an ID, it fails, but it didn't fail because I didn't see an error. As far as I can tell. The hook is new view hook. This view hook element ID return the hook. Alright, so if I put a breakpoint in here, and I refresh the page. Alright, what do we got? So, this.view hooks. Element ID. Elements, CoStream panel. CoStream panel. Return hook. Why is the element CoStream panel? Maybe that's what's going on here. And the element shouldn't be CoStream panel. It should be the actual video elements. Mounted. This now push event. What is mounted today here? Load CoStream section. This to handle event. Oh, why is it doing a view hook off the current thing? That's not right. Oh wait, maybe yeah, okay. I'm looking. This is a general thing here. So I'm just seeing it actually add the normal hooks. Yeah, because there's the chat forum there. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now what do we do? There's CoStream panel again. There's chat form again. Didn't call us again? Yeah, that's weird. Huh. Okay. Hey, Frosty. Welcome. I am trying to get co-streaming working on Glimesh is what I am trying to do. Specifically, I'm trying to get it working where streamers can upload custom layouts for it. And that's the rough part right now, because the framework we're using is fighting me and winning. But how are you today? Everything good? Oh, let's see. Custom layout, no. Custom layout as in how the videos are laid out. So, for instance, like I'm gonna have different built-in layouts. Like right here, this is like I'm calling this the stacked right layout, where you've got. So co-streaming is you have multiple streams going at once from multiple streamers, and you can see them all on the same screen. So you have the current streamer that you're on right here, and then 3 others. You know, if this was a 4-person co-stream, you'd have 3 others here, and these would all be videos playing that you can adjust and everything. And then my hope was that I could give streamers a way to like customize this look. Maybe, you know, different borders, stuff like that around the videos. Since, you know, why not investigate that while I'm in here doing stuff, so that, you know, you're not just stuck with whatever layouts I come up with. But that's the part that's being a pain right now. It's like multi-stream. Yes, it's a multi-stream on the same platform, sort of. Yeah. So in other words, if you were say say 6 different streamers were playing a game together, they could all collaborate and do a co-stream where you would, as a viewer, you'd be able to come onto this page and see potentially all 6 of them playing at once, and, you know, be able to full screen them or change the volume and all that stuff. So that's the hope. Still a ways to go though on that one. So it's interesting that this is not even getting called, even though I'm calling it. Oh wait, there's returns here. Wait a minute, let's put one here and just see if this is actually being called. Do a sanity check. What? Okay, wait a minute. Try that again. Alright, so this is... Okay, here we go. Video player. View hook. That's definitely the element. That's one of the elements. Alright, so hook name is FTL video. That's correct. And hook name... This that owns element. I don't know what that method does, but let's see. It's returning. Okay, so it doesn't own. What the hell does this dot owns element mean? Where's the owns element method? Huh. This is how multi-stream he does it. Maybe something that could be considered for layout. Okay, let me see what that looks like. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am kind of doing something similar. With the grids and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the thing, that's for 4 people, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of these grids will be for 4 people, like the one I'm working on right now will be, well, 4 visible. So we're going to have, hopefully, a maximum of 6 people that you can co-stream with at the same time. So there'll be 4 that are actually visible, and 2 that you can kind of swap in and out. So there'll be like little icons, and then you can kind of like swap them into a position on the page. So that's, where was I going with that? So yeah. So I was looking at that. I'm also looking at, I'm trying to make, all of the videos be the correct, like 16:9 resolution, so that they're not stretched one way or the other. So that's why it looks like I have the one smaller on the right and one larger one in the middle. Just because that makes it so that the picture's not stretched out one way or the other. So yeah, that's why they're kind of that. There's so much difference between them. But yeah, I'm also looking at grids. I'm looking at a carousel where you have just one at a time that you can kind of swap through, that kind of thing. So yeah, but that's good. Thank you for the suggestions there. I'll take a look at that stuff to see how they do it. Because yeah, I want to make sure we have enough. Like it's great to have a customization system, but it's also important that we have enough layouts out of the box for people too to kind of look at. So here we go. Owns element. HX parent ID. Or HX view selector node ID. This ID. That's weird. Huh. Implement an iframe or something of chatty for the chat and have chatty open tabs for the various streamers you're watching, so you don't send one message to all of them at the same time. Yeah, the chat part of this is going to be, so the first release of the co-streaming, the phase 1, is not, I'm not going to touch the chat for phase 1, because chat is another behemoth in and of itself, and this is a pretty big change as it is. So, and on the initial release, the phase 1 release, the chat will just be, you're only chatting on the channel that you're on. My initial thoughts for the chat for co-streaming is that you would just have the one chat, and it would just, the streamers could opt in or out of having you, of relaying the chat messages back and forth. So your chat message would relay to the other streamers' chats if they turn it on, and subsequently they would relay back if the current streamer you're on has it turned on, and then that way you can kind of chat back and forth in just one chat window. There was a thought of doing maybe tabs like you suggested, but I'm trying not to overcomplicate the UI for the viewers, at least, if I can. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. I haven't designed it yet, so I don't know exactly which way I'm going to go with it. But I'm definitely open for various suggestions on that one, because everyone's got their own thoughts on it. I've had a lot of people say, don't combine the chats at all. Just don't worry about it. I've had people say, yeah, it'd be great to have it all in one. I've had people say it'd be great to have tabs. So I don't know. I don't know yet. I'll be very happy when I can actually think about it, because that'll mean that I'll have the initial release out there, which is is pretty big. I've been working on this for months right now, and I have months left to still work on it. It's still a way to go. Like I probably, I mean, if everything goes well, this might be ready in January. But it's going to take a while. I still got a lot to do. For as much as I've done, I still have a hell of a lot more to tackle, because this is all what we call happy path. So there's no like fault tolerance or error recovery and stuff like that. So I have to do all that. Plus I have to get all the testing, the automated testing written for it, and all kinds of things. So it's still in the same chat window, just an easier way to toggle between them. Okay. This is, so what is it trying to figure out here? If the element HX parent ID is this ID, so do I have to fake them out? Data PHX parent ID. Data PHX parent ID. PHX, I mean, I could fake them out. If I do, I've got the root ID, right? If I say, elements that data set that PHX parent ID, was it? Parent ID, okay. PHX parent ID equals root ID. This is a hack and a half. Oh, I mean, if I can get this worked, that'll be great, but I'm gonna also try it the other way. That maybe is a little less hacky. Oh, we got past that this time. Okay. Alright, looks like I faked it out, which is pretty awesome. This is a shitty example, but with this, the tabs are on top. Some sort of a DM system. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, I was thinking down the side. But it's the same idea. It would be attached, the tabs would be attached to the side of the chat. You know what I mean? And it would be just like the icon of the streamer. Just try to save some space, you know what I mean? That was one of the things I was thinking. I again, and it's fine. I'm not really. I haven't made up my mind yet on which way to go with it, but I always haven't done this for years. I feel like the simplest solution is almost always the better one. Just because you throw a lot of tabs at people and they tend to either tune them out entirely, not understand what they're doing, or otherwise maybe not like them too much. But it's fine. All that stuff. I mean, all that stuff is pretty good. I don't have a fully fleshed out opinion yet on any of it. It all comes down to whether or not I can even pull it off too. I think I can, because the chat is basically just, a channel that you're listening on, and whether you're listening on one channel or 6 channels, it should all be the same, hopefully. The hard part of that is just all the back end stuff. Having the different chats as different tabs would be a little bit easier when it comes to like viewers that are, say, banned or timed out from one chat versus another, whereas putting them all into one stream, you kind of have to do all those checks in the back end to make sure that their chat messages aren't making it to streams where they're banned from chatting and stuff like that. So it definitely, having the tabs definitely solves some of the technical issues, but I'm also kind of interested in, I don't mind putting in extra effort if it helps, if it keeps the clarity, and simplicity of what we have. You know what I mean? It was something like you had done, but you couldn't code to save your life. The social poster that will send one message to all your socials to promote that you're live. Yeah, there's what's it? If this then that. I don't know if you've heard of that site. I use that for which tab has it open? I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. I use this for posting, like whenever one of my YouTube videos goes public. Since YouTube took that away from us, I use this to see when a YouTube video goes public, and then it makes a tweet for me. But this is kind of the same thing that you're talking about, like cross-posting between. Oh, here's someone who's doing. This is one of the things I was looking for. Someone who cross-posts between Mastodon and Twitter. Exclude mentions. So, like, if you post something on Mastodon here, which is another Twitter thing, then it would cross-post it onto your Twitter account, which would be kind of nice. I mean, all that stuff is pretty good, but it's ifttt.com. If this then that is the name of it. But yeah, this kind of does a lot of the same stuff, where it talks across platforms to do things. It doesn't have everything, and a lot of the stuff is a little bit difficult to understand. Some of the stuff, it's definitely not user friendly, but once you figure it out, it works pretty good. Where we got here? Oh, here we go. Which socials does it support? My main one is Discord. It brings the most viewers for me, but I haven't found one that does. It has. Let me see. So I'm pretty sure it's got some Discord on here. Now, whether or not it has the recipe that you need is another story. So Discord. So popular Discord workflows. Message to Discord when you share a new video on YouTube. New tweet by specific user sends Discord message. Every time you start a new stream on Twitch, post a message to Discord. Got a couple things. Share YouTube video to Discord. If new tweet by a specific user, then post a link to it in Discord channel. Yeah, it's got a couple things here. Yeah. Daily weather. Share Reddit posts. Send a NASA astronomy picture of the day to your Discord channel. That's not bad. Not bad. Post a Discord thank you message for every Twitch follower. Yeah, there's a bunch of things here that people have put up. What you do is you have a like they have an integration, and then you write a recipe, or you copy a recipe like one of these people have made already, and then that becomes part of their site, and then anybody can copy the recipe and have it do the same thing. Like there was one. Share Instagram photos on Discord as embedded posts. There was one that was like, if you have a Google Doc, it does something like it'll post a tweet whenever you update a Google Doc and things like that. You got Twitch here. Triggers, actions. Where's the... They have, which has a bunch here. You can connect Twitch to Twitter, Discord, Facebook, Google Sheets as well, which is interesting. Or your Philips Hue, if you have a light that you want people on your stream to be able to turn on or off or change the color of, you can do that. Stream notifications, send message to Telegram Messenger group when your Twitch stream goes live. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There is quite a lot of stuff on here. And they've got mobile apps too, where you can manage all this stuff. Like, what do I have? There's only so much, like, there's a free account, and then there's so many things you can do on the free account. Like, I think you're limited to, like, I want to say like 5 or 6 integrations or something. And then you can upgrade, and I don't know how much it costs to upgrade. What's the upgrade cost? $250 a month, or that's billed annually. So $30 billed, $30 a year, or $3 a month, basically. But I have this, just the free account, and you get so many things with it. Yeah, you get up to 5 applets with the free account, and then you can get up to 20 when you do an upgrade and stuff like that. So these are the only ones I have. Tweet whenever I upload a video on YouTube, and whenever I tweet, make a web request. Which this was the old way of this was the old way of doing a Discord thing. So on my Discord, whenever I tweet, it makes a web request to my Discord and posts the tweet there. But now they have actual Discord integration. So, like, you have multiple ways to do it. So, yeah. So, come over here. Oh, wait, that's that. Okay, so that went through the hooks then, right? So what did that do? Okay, so the hooks are now registered. That's good. Oh yeah, I have DMs disabled. I have them disabled mostly because I was I kept getting hit with freaking crypto spam and like every day I was getting like hundreds of crypto spam things hitting me with DMs. So I ended up disabling it across Discord because it was driving me nuts. But I can somewhere on my Discord server. Let me see here. Where am I at? You can you can friend me on Discord, and I'll and then you can direct message me. Let me see here. There we go. There we go. This mutual servers, yeah. What's the there? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Let me. It's up here. Just an animation of Final Pride that I've done. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get you. That looks good. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something something doable. Honestly, if you had any I guess I don't know, if you had any thoughts or desire to learn to code, that would be a good thing to learn coding with. You know, like you could do that in TypeScript and JavaScript, stuff like that, if you wanted to learn how to do it. And I get the coding's not for everybody, but you know, that was something that you were interested in. Oh. Because something like that you can do like with Node and Node.js and TypeScript. You can basically run that stuff right off your machine as an app almost. I'm more of an artist, not very interested in coding. Yeah, I hear you. I was trying to phrase it in a way that didn't sound bad or anything. Like because coding's not for everybody. just like automotive mechanic isn't for everybody either. You know what I mean? I just wanted to. I didn't. I totally get it. Do you like watching stuff come to life? Yeah, I mean that's what keeps me going. Is I was never good with my hands, so like I can't. You know, there are people in my family that were good artists. There are people in my family that were good with woodworking and building stuff, and I was never good at any of that stuff. I can't even draw a stick figure to save my butt. So this is my way of actually creating stuff without needing to be good with my hands. You know what I mean? That's why After Effects is perfect. You move points around to make shapes. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like you know, you don't have to. Sometimes it's about the tools that you use are just as important as the desire to do it. You know what I mean? You desire enough to do it, you have enough fun doing it, you'll find a tool that'll probably help you do it. It's good. Yeah. Oh man. Alright, so these hooks are now added, right? And that's good. So then I should be able to do... I should be able to do... this. Right? And then call mounted on all those things. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's take these breakpoints out of here. The video was loaded. Okay. And there were no errors. That's interesting. All right, let's see if I can get an actual video playing on here and see if it works. So let's get the back end up here. Oh crap, I'm not running doc. Duh. That helps. Oh, of course. I would definitely, I'm all about doing GitHub stuff and open source and stuff. Though, to be fair, I am working more on like Glimesh stuff than anything else right now. I think my next personal project, I guess, will be trying to get Glimesh to work on Amazon Fire Stick and Roku. That's kind of my one of my things I wanted to get started. See if I could make it happen. But that's kind of like a side thing that I want to do, like separate from everything else, because there's so many other things that are just needed by the platform right now. There's so many other features that we need before we need that. But yeah, it's a good idea. It is a good idea. Definitely. Can you just open a browser and use the website? Not on. I don't know if Fire Stick or Roku has a browser, honestly. They have like an HTML view that some of the apps use on there, because they are, at the end of the day, I think, running Android under the covers. But I don't think they have like a full featured browser that I'm aware of anyway. I don't know. Maybe they do. But one way or the other, you would really want an app that's like fully integrated. You know, I mean, it looks like the other apps on those platforms. I would think anyway. And it doesn't hurt to do it, you know, because one way or the other, it's, as I was telling someone else earlier, you know, never stop learning, right? And this is one of those opportunities to just like learn how to do something that I would never otherwise have a reason to write anything for, you know, a Roku or a Fire Stick. So, you know, why not learn something new? You know, why not? You know what I mean? And thank you for the follow as well. Let's go FTL build release. Okay, I want to run tested. There we go. Okay. Stream started. Title updated, but none of these updated. So even though it loaded those, Even though it loaded the hook, it's still not calling the hook. Let me refresh and make sure. Yeah, it's still not calling the hook because the video is not actually running. Yes, these are from Pretzel Rocks. Yep. And for some reason, I don't know what happened, but I did have the Surprise Me station on, and then suddenly it stopped playing, and I looked at it, and it's not a choice anymore. I don't know what happened there. So we're only playing things that I've liked. I don't know what happened. Yeah, but they sounded familiar, yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Pretzel Rocks is pretty good. Wonder... Yeah, it's weird. The Surprise Me station is just gone. Like it played one track when I opened up Pretzel Rocks, and now it's just completely gone. I can't select it. Very strange. Very, very strange. Luckily, I've liked a lot of things, so hopefully I'll keep it going. Yes, I do pay for Pretzel Rocks. Yep. Yep, that's why there's no nag thing in chat. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why it's not nagging anybody in chat right now. Because yeah, on the free version it does have that on, but I have the paid version, so it would stop spamming chat with stuff. Yeah. And plus it's worth it. I mean, I use it all the time for music on stream, so I might as well give them a little kickback for it. It's the same thing with like so I use Restream.io to stream to like YouTube and Twitch and other things, and I use them all the time, so I was like, oh, I might as well pay for it. You know, why not? Even though you don't get very much for it, and it is expensive to pay for it, but you know, it's you know, somebody's got to take care of their bandwidth. You know what I mean? And I'm good for it, so why not do that? It'll be interesting to see how many. Now that Ninja is multi-streaming, it'll be interesting to see how many streamers suddenly discover like Aircast and Restream and all that stuff. Screenshot a little card for it. Yeah. I should put something together to do that too. Honestly, at this point, I probably should just have. I'm using Mix It Up Bot, and I'm just starting like the overlays. Like the overlays I have aren't great right now, but I'm just starting to sort of put them together. And I should probably just have Mix It Up Bot put the whatchamacallit in there. Because right now I just have OBS reading from a file, and I could just have Mix It Up read from a file and make it look halfway decent, I guess. Is my overlay actually working here? Where is it? Events? Command history moderation. This is the one thing I hate about Mix It Up is that their menu is terrible. It's just like they threw a bunch of words into a menu, and half the time you're like, where do I look for what I'm trying to look for? Because nothing's named what you would expect it to be named. Oh wait, here we go. Overlay widgets. Is that games? don't know. I don't know what menu it's under. It's just it gets a little bit frustrating here. Trying to figure out mixing up some menus. It's like they bury everything in weird stuff. Anyway. Yes, this ad hook stuff just doesn't work. Alright, so let's try the other method that I was thinking about. I don't know if this works this way or not. Let me see if so Phoenix PHX target. Does this work the way make sure handling events is to make sure they're targeted explicitly. Let me see here. Targeting component events. Stateful components. Blah blah blah. For client event to reach a component, the tag must be annotated with a PHX target. If you want to send the event to yourself, you can simply use the myself assign. I'm going to target another component. You can also pass an ID or class selector to any element inside a target component. DOM ID of user 13. Send an event to it with that. So here's my thought here. My thought is that, so right now we are in the video section for co-streams. I'm writing out the video tags and I'm giving them the FTL video hook, which is what we normally do. What I'm thinking is, because this is all within the Shadow DOM, it's not working properly. So I'm thinking of having some divs outside of it. Because this is the Shadow DOM in here inside the co-stream panel. So outside of that panel, have some divs with hooks on them, but then have a PHX target of these IDs, and hopefully that will work properly with the hooks. So that's the real question. So fun thing here is trying to get that in there. I think we can do it. So I'm going to say, alright, so we're going to do div I'm going to give these IDs as well, but not the same ID. So hook placeholder, and then do this. Oh, you don't have the screenshot anymore? Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. The stream host username. And then do FPL video. And then let's put these out in a row here so they're easy to see. Target will be this. Like that. Alright, now we gotta do the same for gotta replicate these if statements too. This and grab this one. The stream host really shouldn't ever be not set, but I think I put that in there just in case there's a huge problem. Alright, so that's that div, and then I need the div for the main channel here. Ah, crap, I should have just copied this first. Where am I at? Okay, we're here. Copy that first. Not fine there. Okay. So it's co-stream main, right? Username. Okay, co-stream main. And then we gotta do all the guests. Yeah. That. I mean, this kind of makes it a mess, but I have to do what I have to do here. And there we go. Okay. Copy this down. This will be, was it participant username? No, it's participant channel user. There we go. Oh, you found it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's showing the what we call it? Showing the box art and how much time has elapsed on it. That's cool. Was that a I see you have an address there, play.pretzel.rocks. Was that an overlay that they provide, or is that something you came up with? I know, because I have it like writing to a file. Playlist labels. Albums. Yeah, interesting. Because I haven't really fully explored like if there's other output options for Pretzel Rocks or not. Oh, that was completely custom. Okay, cool. Yeah. It was really good. That's really nice the way you had that laid out there. With the what should we call it? Album art, and then the thing that's playing, and then up in the corner. I like up in the corner that it said like how far into the song you are and how much is left. Because that's kind of something that I would like to put on there too. I think that because there are a couple songs on Pretzel Rocks where it's like there's like 10 seconds of silence after the song, and it's still playing. It's like, when's the next song going to start? When's the next song going to start? Oh, I see. Okay. You screen cap them. Yeah, that works. That works. Yeah, I just have it writing to a file what's currently playing. I don't know where I set that at though. It must be in the larger. I have it shrunk down to its mini player, so probably in the larger player where I set all that because I can't find the settings right now. But yeah. Okay. So I've done those, which means down here I remove PHX hook FTL video. Potentially. Video index is unused. Oh, that's fine. I do that for right now. I can just do a regular for, or do a regular enum. Do that for now. All right, what do we got here? Create session, create a handle. What is that? Oh, here we go. Load video event. Ooh, okay, nice. So it got the load video events. The stuff is happening, but it's still not targeting what I needed to target. Am I an 86er? I am an 80er. I was born in 1980. Yep. Just timed out, error aborted. So it's doing stuff. It's doing stuff, but it's not really... Like the player is not active. That's interesting. I wonder what's going on there. Oh, because of Memtest 86. No, the 86 is a there was an old DOS program that was a memory tester, a RAM tester, and it was, I think, Memtest 86 was the name of the program. So that's where I got that from. It would just do like, it would run through RAM on your computer and test it to make sure all your RAM chips were working and stuff. I think it was Memtest 80. It was for 8086s and above. Start with PCs much later than that. Yeah, I hear you. No, it was I mean, my first PC was Windows 3.11 and DOS. It was a Packard Bell all-in-one 486 DX2. So it was a 486 processor, 66 megahertz, with a 420 megabyte hard drive, which held all of like 2 games, and then you had to uninstall one and install a new one. Those were rough times. Those were the times when you downloaded Quarter Deck and you just tried to like compress your drive and tried to all kinds of things. Some sort of IBM. You got Windows 95. Yeah, so I started out Windows 3.11, and then I think Windows 95 was out at the time. It's just I happened to get like an older computer, or I got it just before Windows 95 came out, and then Windows 95 came out the year that I got it, and I upgraded to that, and that was pretty good. Very big difference there. And then I went from Windows 95 straight to Windows 2000. And Windows 2000 was so fantastic. Oh my god. It was like, before they updated it, like afterwards when it was first, when you first installed it from the CD and it didn't have any, like it didn't have the update packs, like update 2 or whatever, it ran super fast and it was stable and everything. And it's when you got like update pack 2 or something that it started to like slow down a lot more noticeably, and your boot process was longer and everything else. Yeah. 133 megahertz processor and 32 megs of RAM. There you go. Or 16 megs of RAM, can't remember. Yeah. No, I had, what did I have? I think I had 8 megs of RAM on the 486. And then I upgraded it to 16, which was expensive. And then I think memory started to come down in price, and I upgraded it again to like 32, and I think 32 was the highest it would go, before I had to just scrap the whole computer and and get a new one. And at that point, it was really long in the tooth too. It was starting to really chug. So I got another. So the next computer, from that point forward, I just built my own computers basically. And the next one I built had a, the first one I built had the Intel Slot A processor, which was a freaking nightmare. It was like a cartridge processor that went into a slot. And that thing used to, trying to cool that thing was ridiculous. It got so freaking hot so fast. I had a giant fan that I found that you could clamp onto it, and did that, and that finally had it at a point where I could actually use the computer for more than 5 minutes before it would shut itself down from heat, you know? Those things. I had those Slot A's, man. I don't remember what the processor speed was. Because it was I think it was a Pentium, or Pentium 2, I think. I want to say. Slot 1. It was Slot A, right? Yeah, Slot A. Oh, that was AMD. Okay, so it was Slot 1. Slot A was AMD. Slot 1 was Intel. That's what it was. Yeah. Pentium Pro. I think it was Pentium Pro that I had. So yeah, I think it was Pentium Pro, which was 200 megahertz. I think I had a 200 megahertz Pentium Pro. I think that's what it was. Well, this says socket 8. I don't know. There was a slot 1 version of it though. Yeah. I think that's what it was. I think I had like a 200 megahertz Pentium Pro. This was my second computer. Alright, getting whatchamacallit, phishing text messages now. They don't stop, man. Damn fraudsters. Tell ya. Okay, so we're getting definitely getting the events, but it's not putting them on. So it's got to be something. So that target is probably not doing what I need it to do. I come in here, see what the container is on this. Got 2 pre-built ones after those 2 started building. Yeah, Second PC was a Fujitsu Siemens 1.4 gigahertz processor. Yeah. 250 for 6 megs of memory. Yep. The Dell Dimension. Yeah, Dell was the big one. Dude, you gotta get a Dell. That was the whole thing. Yeah, the Dell at some point, I mean, they all did at some point, but Dell particularly at some point just was like, you know what? We have built up such a good reputation for ourselves that we can sell absolute crap to people and they won't know until it's too late. It's like all the big computer manufacturers went through some phase like that where like, you know, we could stop making quality products and no one will, and we could do that for a while before the word gets out that we're not making quality products anymore. I don't know. They all seem to have gone through that phase. I mean, I do have one pre-built machine that the machine that's actually doing the yeah, see, container's wrong on this one. Damn, that's what I thought. That's what's going on. I do have a pre-built machine. The machine that's actually doing the streaming is a pre-built machine because I just didn't feel like building one a couple years ago. And I think it's an iBuyPower, and I mean, it works, but it's not, it's got its own set of issues. And the gaming PC, which is the one that you're actually seeing me on right now, is one I just built myself. I was like, screw that. You know, if the computer is going to have issues, it'll have issues because I put it together, not because it's got crazy weird parts on it. I wonder. So it does have the wrong container. So I was hoping that by doing PHX target, it would change the container. And it's not doing that, which is why the video tags aren't working. Crap. It is blocking me on every turn here. Now, what this seems to say is that it'll send a signal it'll send an event to all those targets. So I could theoretically do what I'm doing, but just send the event down. I don't think they have a generic PHX something though. Oh yeah. I think everybody's had that. I think everybody's had that moment when they're like, you know what? It's time to just build a monster PC and just Just throw everything, throw the kitchen sink in there and everything. That's kind of what I've been doing with like the gaming PCs. It's just like, let me get them like water cooled and put all that stuff in there. Just get the closed loop water cooling stuff so I don't have to deal with it, and just get everything in there and just shove it into a case and get the best things I can at the time that they're out, you know? Yeah, easily. I mean, $3,000 easily. Yeah, I would say for all that stuff. Yeah. And I mean, a giant chunk of that is the graphics cards anymore. And what's getting me though is like they've announced the 40 series Nvidia cards, but they're like, by the way, we're going to suck up like tons of power. You're probably going to need a 1200 watt power supply. I'm like, Jesus, I'm already sucking up a ton of power. Like, how much more do you want? So I'm kind of hoping that the 40 series stuff doesn't really take off, and Nvidia is forced to like go back and actually fix them so that they don't take up as much power as that, because that's just ridiculous. Yeah, graphics card alone was like $1,800. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of that's what I'm hoping is like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what? Let's improve our manufacturing processes some more so that we don't require that much electricity anymore. Plus, with the pandemic and everything, they've kind of been forced to like push everything back, and they're not selling as much anymore. And the Bitcoin miners, all the crypto mining exploded in everybody's faces, so they're not, sucking up all the hardware anymore either. So I'm hoping it's a perfect storm of people just going, I don't need a new graphics card for a while, and then game developers going, well, we don't need to target new graphics cards yet, and then just kind of Intel needing to just, or I keep saying Intel, Nvidia needing to just go back to the drawing board and be like, all right, we gotta, we need this, we want this power, but we need to fix our manufacturing processes so we're not, so we can actually fit in low power devices. So reload. User on update 2. Oh, you're still using your 1200 watt 80 plus gold power supply? Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you, because it's like finding a good power supply that doesn't crap out on you and doesn't overheat is almost as important as everything else in the computer. You don't want to lose that as you're doing things. Because I've had a number of power supplies just go bad on me, where I've had to replace them, So I completely understand, like, you found something that works and it works well, hang on to it, I think the one in the pre-built system is like an older power supply, but the one in my gaming system that I built is one of the newer ones that has all the cables are separate plugs. Rather than having a bundle of cables, you just plug in the ones you need, which is really great. So definitely keep that going. with the next one, because at some point I'm gonna have to, like, the streaming computer is starting to struggle a little bit. I just replaced the fan in it because the fan was one of the case fans was just not spinning at all. It was really loud and it was taking up a bunch of extra power and stuff. But it's starting to get long-winded, so hopefully it'll. I'm probably going to end. Like, I was thinking of, like, oh, I'll just take my gaming PC and I'll move it over to be the streaming PC. But now I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just build a streaming PC that's just for that, and then I can worry about the gaming PC later when it actually becomes a problem. You know, that way I have, like, something that's purpose built for what I'm looking for. Because really, in the streaming PC, the big thing I need there is just disk space and stuff. Because that's what I use to record, like, my YouTube videos and everything else. So I've got, like, a ton of hard drives in it. Because I like to record the videos to, like, the old magnetic platter hard drives, because you end up wearing them out so quickly that it's a lot cheaper to replace those than it is the SSDs. Oh, you got an Alienware, huh? Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was just when they got acquired by Dell. Okay, well, when they had just gotten acquired by Dell, they were still pretty good. Nowadays, I wouldn't touch an Alienware, honestly. It's overpriced and doesn't really work well. But back then, when they were still independent, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think I looked at, what did they have? I looked at something. Alienware.com. Oh my god, it just goes right to Dell. They don't even pretend anymore to have their own website. What was the thing I was looking at? I was looking at a laptop, right? How about a desktop? Let's look at a desktop. $1,200 starting at. All right, what does $1,200 get you? I'm really curious here. That is the ugliest looking PC I think I've ever seen. Alienware Aurora Ryzen Edition R10 gaming desktop. It's like somebody went into their... Is it just the way they have it pictured? It's like somebody went into CAD and's like, "Hey, I got this 3D printer. Let's slap something together here." See, from the front it doesn't look bad. It's just, what is this side view? It looks all out of whack from that side view. Oh, now it looks fine. Yeah, what the heck is this? What is this Dutch angle nonsense going on here? It's like let's tilt our camera, make it look like it's going off into infinity here and beyond. Well, it's got some air ducts. That's good. So what is it? A Ryzen 7 5800, 36 meg cache, 8 core, 16 threads, up to 4.6 gigahertz. Windows 11 Home. GeForce RTX 3060, 12 gig DDR6. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's for the video memory. Okay. I'm like 12 gigs. That's nothing, but that's video memory. Okay. And it's got 16 gigs of RAM, which is still kind of nothing when you come to Windows 11. Like you really need like 32. DDR4 RAM, 3200 megahertz. Okay. 512 gig hard drive. M.2. That's not bad. Okay, that's a nice fast hard drive. Although 512 gigs is kind of lowballing you. Like it, I would think you would want at least a terabyte nowadays, with how much space games and stuff take up. Liquid cooling, 1000-watt power supply. I mean, that's respectable, I guess, for $1,200. I mean, I don't think it would last very long. Probably lasts for maybe 4 years, 3 or 4 years before nothing works on it. So what's the highest one? I want to see highest price. Alienware Aurora Ryzen Edition R14 gaming desktop. $4,300. All right. What do you got? Again, what is with this case? So this has got a weird case. It doesn't quite sit right. I can't imagine trying to get this case off, get inside of it. It looks like there's a little separation there, but that's got to be a pain in the neck to try to open that case to get inside, or at least to get the case back on. Anyway, opening it's probably easy. So okay. It's even uglier in real life. What do we got? AMD Ryzen 9 5950X. Okay, that's top of the line. 72 megabyte cache, 16 cores, 32 threads, up to 4.9 gigahertz. Okay. Windows 11. GeForce RTX 3090. 24 gigs of video RAM. Okay. Yeah, here you go. 64 gigs of DDR4. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely tops there. 1 terabyte NVMe M.2 and a 1 terabyte 7200 RPM SATA drive. So they have both an SSD and a magnetic platter drive, which is interesting. That's very interesting. Huh. What's the motherboard? Only 2 memory slots of memory? Yeah. Well, it's only got. Well, it says it has 2 32 gigs slots in it, or 2 32 gig RAM chips in it. I don't know if it's only got 2 slots or not. It looks like from the picture, it looks like it only has. No, the picture it has 4 slots. If this is the right motherboard. Yeah, if this is the correct picture of the correct motherboard, then it's got 4 slots on it. Looks like. Well, I don't know what the max memory is. I don't know if it's 128 gig max memory, or if it's probably 128 gig max memory, I imagine. It's got a 750 watt power supply, which seems a little low. Like I wonder. I mean, for this video card and everything else going on, 750 watts seems like it's kind of pushing it a little bit. Like you probably plug 2 USB devices into it, and you're probably maxed out. You probably max out your power. Is it a mini ATEX? I think. You know, let's see. Oh, here's the tech specs. Tech specs, memory. Can I view full specs? There you go. Tell me what it can do. It's telling me what it's coming with. Where's the following features? What? Operating system. Can I get like a white sheet on the raw stuff? Oh, here we go. Let's look at the manual. Oh, you can't get a manual without going through Dell support? Come on. Really? What is the name? I guess I can look at the motherboard. What's the name of the motherboard? Where's the... I have no idea. Accessories, office, software, mouse, back cover. Huh. Dell doesn't show the motherboard specs. They intentionally hide it. Yeah. I mean, they don't want you to go look up the full specs. That's what it is. They don't even want me to see the manual either. unless I go through support. Ports and slots. USB. Got 2 USB 3. Ports, but one is Gen 1 and one is Gen 2 Type C. I guess the Gen 1 is Type A probably. Oh, it's got 3. There must be 3 USB A's and 1 USB C, I guess. Hard to tell. I think I see it in there. It's hard to tell. That's a lot of money for that. I mean, most of that money's going into that. Because I think the RTX 3090 is probably like half that price. I bet. I'm just surprised they have both an M.2 PC SSD and a regular magnetic storage drive. Like, I'm wondering what their thought process there was with that. Because I guess maybe they think people will see that it's 2 terabytes and be like, oh, that's more storage. And not realize that you're not going to want to play your games on this drive. You're going to want to play your games on the boot drive. Because it's SSD. I don't know. I don't know about that one. So This is Phoenix here is blocking me in all the things here. I wonder if there's because you do PHX target and it will send, but it will only send the signals to those things. I wonder. Well, and that's the weird thing. Like, it is actually loading the hooks. Yeah, but it's putting them on. It's got the wrong element, which is the problem. $4,731 for a Threadripper, just the processor. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Oof. Oof. How can I tell it to use different element ID? Let me see something here. PHX target. .el. That target. Element. In Phoenix Live View and especially in events and live components, the default target is the parent live view, not the component itself. If you need to handle events locally, you usually need to PHX event attributes on the elements which events need to be listened to. The target attribute on the same elements indicate you want to handle them locally. He's on. What's Threadripper 39? Yeah, I'll take a look. Threadripper 3990X. Let's see. So we got Newegg. The Newegg is saying it's $6,500. That's for a 64 core 2.9 gigahertz. Third gen. That's Newegg, and then I saw a cheaper one. So let me go back there. What I saw cheap. Captain Computers. Where the hell is Captain Computer? I've never heard of this place before. 765 area code. Where the hell is that at? Indiana. Okay. They have it for $4,500. Newegg has become so corrupt they squeeze everyone shut. Yeah, I hear you. I tried a couple times on Newegg to get into the Newegg Shuffle with the where you try to get in line to buy, you know, graphics processor or whatever, and it's just yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff that's just kind of not great, a little bit shady. This place I never heard of before. But this one is, yeah, this one's 4,500. You can save $100 if you bundle it with a compatible eligible motherboard. Or so they say. What's a 3090 going for? Good question. So Amazon's got one. It looks like for $1,800 or $1,700. Is this? Where's this coming from? Brandis Goods. Okay. So that's, and then they have other ones for 1780, 1800, and 2300. This is the Founders Edition too. How about the NVIDIA Store? Alright, well, they got the same thing here. 9% off. That's a 3070. Why did that come up in my search for 3090? And then there's a 3090 Ti Founders Edition for $1,500? That seems shady. Is this a refurb? It doesn't say. We want to bet this was used for mining. Probably plug it in and it just barely works. I don't see anything that says whether it's new or used. Usually they tell you, right? In fact, there's no buy button either. Huh. Using this for Ethereum mining, it's amazing. Seller package well, very satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any. This looks like it's just a listing with no actual stock. I don't know what's up with that. You can get a 2080 Ti Founders Edition for $1,900. So it costs you more for a 2080 Ti Founders Edition than it does for a 3090 Founders Edition. Oh, that's hilarious. And I wouldn't touch these anyway because they're fans. I tend to get the water cooled ones. One. Yeah. Okay. So wait, oh, now it says. Wait, what the hell? Now it says it's $779. Oh, pre-owned. Okay. Interesting. I don't know that I would buy a pre-owned graphics card. They're pretty fiddly as they are, and then to buy one that was pre-owned, you don't know how badly that was beat up. Like the price again on that page. Yeah, it still says. It's weird. It still says $1,900 on here, only one left in stock. And then it takes me to this one, it says 2 left in stock. And a different price. I don't know what's going on there. And they got a refurbished one here for $1,000. Huh. New price, $1,900. This one, $1,000. You saved $900. Like, really? $1,900 new? Really? Are you sure? I don't know if they're actually sure. Yeah, it's weird. And here's a RTX 3070 Ti for $700. This one, what? I mean, I get the 3070 or the cheaper seats, but I don't think they'd be that cheap. This one doesn't have a sell, doesn't have a buy button either. I don't know what's going on with this. The NVIDIA store is all weird here. Something's not right. Something ain't right. Yep. The MSRP was $1,900 on 2018. Yeah, at some point, but I mean, is the manufacturer's suggested retail price still $1,900 even with the 30 series stuff out there? That seems like some extra profiteering going on there. Not that I would put it past NVIDIA to do some profiteering, but you know, it seems particularly egregious. Unless they kept it that way while all the crypto mining was still hot, and now they just haven't updated it since it went bust. This is Surface. I wonder. Why does that do that? they compared them to MSRP just to make it seem like a deal. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. Yeah. Yeah, just so it could say, oh, you're saving 50%. It's like, am I really? Am I really saving 50%? You sure about that? There's only certain events that they will let you pass down. I wonder if there's a... Let's see. Phoenix, HX, target, change element. Okay. That's gonna make things really weird. Internal form inputs. This seems like it would work. Form is removed completely from the DOM. Send or send update. Bind everything to the input and handle inside a live component. As part of the parent form and is set up to provide an ID of specific items selected in the search. Bind a JS hook so I can explicitly capture and see tab and enter on the server. Use list indexes to facilitate being able to narrow down. Complete search terms display. What else is other fields? HX clock. Targets. Huh. Rendering stat where live views independently. Seem like conveniences. It's one autocomplete input. I don't see where that is. Just sad Glimesh doesn't have much exposure. There's only 10 people streaming. It's still early. I think there have been opportunities for Glimesh to shine, and unfortunately they're not taking those opportunities. It's kind of falling on the community to kind of pick up the slack, which both good and bad. Better in every way. Yeah. No, I hear you. It's I don't know. It's a little frustrating sometimes, right? Because the community puts a lot of effort in, to the site, and the site doesn't advertise itself like it should be. And it's a real shame because there's a lot of effort being put in, and there's a thought that they're not allowed to take advantage of an ongoing situation on a different platform, and I'm like, there's taking advantage of it, and then there's reminding people that you exist. All you gotta do is remind people that you exist. Everyone's up in arms about everything that's going on Twitch right now, right? And as the old saying goes, be the change you wanna see. A lot of people can't, because you're stuck either with YouTube or you're stuck with Twitch, and they're both kind of, you're always in a fire drill. Your hair's always on fire because they're always changing something and you have no idea why, and the excuses they give you are they're just blowing smoke up your ass, and there's a solution, and the solution is there's a community site right now that's built and shaped by the community, and it's Glimesh. It's like all those things you don't like about Twitch, you now have a forum where you can come over and be like, hey, can we try some of these things? Can we try not to go down these paths that you don't like about Twitch? We can make something that's different than Twitch. I'm not going to say it's necessarily better or worse, but it's, maybe try something different. And all you got to do is just remind people that you exist. You don't have to get into a shouting match or take advantage. As I hit the microphone, take advantage of a situation. You just have to remind people, like, hey, you don't like what you're seeing over on another platform. Here's a platform where you can kind of drive the direction a little bit. But they won't do that, and it's a little frustrating. It really is. It really, really is. You can have JSX change an individual input element. Yeah, but this is not. That works for internal things, but not for custom events. That's what's annoying right now. And I wish I could. This kind of sucks because it's looking like I'm not going to be able to do custom layouts here, which is going to really suck a lot. And it's not for a lack of trying, it's for the fact that the frameworks we're using are just terrible. Well, not terrible, but they're not supporting. Just don't support the thing that I'm trying to do here. which kind of bugs me. It bugs me that, like, you know, Shadow DOM is something that is actually pretty known out there. And it bugs me that the designers of Phoenix never considered, like, someone would be dynamically putting stuff onto the page and they would want it to participate like everything else. Or at least, at the very least, like, you know, at the very least, try and give you an API where you can call in the hook, you can call, like, you know, register these hooks or something. So I can call methods, but they're not actually doing anything. Whereas having it right on the page here, it's working. Ah. I mean, there's always the thought that I can put that's going to be so messy. I mean, I can put the I can put the videos on the main page and hide them. That's not going to work either, because I can't just, like, randomly move them around into another div. And I can't, like, I can't just put the CSS in the shadow root. Like, other things have to be in there. Like, the things that the CSS is operating on have to be in there too, the tags that it operates on. What stuff have I made before? Well, on Glimesh I wrote the auto hosting feature and the recent tags stuff. That was for Glimesh. And then other than that, it's all been nothing open source or anything like that. It's all just been normal work stuff. You know, I normally write in my day job is in Java, so I just do Java code all day. Yeah, I haven't really participated that much in like open source stuff. I've always liked writing emulators. I've tried to write like Nintendo emulators and stuff in the past, even though I know there's plenty of emulators out there. But I've wanted to write them just to learn it. But I've never really finished anything that I started. Yeah, that's my problem. Is like if I do it for myself, I never finish it. But if I do it for somebody else, I tend to stick to it and actually finish what I start. That's always been my problem. Is like I'll start like an emulator project. I started a project where I was something to help me out with the multi-streaming stuff, where it would like a bot that would look at my Steam library and put out the correct game into the game categories and all that stuff based on what I'm playing and all those things. But I got so far on that and then I stopped, because again, it was something for myself, not for anybody else. And so gave up on it, as I do. But I did get the pieces where it was reading the Steam API and the Steam library and all that stuff. I got all that working to a certain extent. It still wasn't reading all of the games that I owned, there was still like a small segment of games that just didn't show up through the API for some reason. I could never figure out. But for the most part, I got like the Steam API working. I could read everything, could read an entire library. Ooh, excuse me. Man, I'm stumped as to what else I can try here. Like, this is just stopping me at every corner here. The problem is that Shadow DOM is only like a JavaScript concept. So I can't like put the HTML on the page and without having it be dynamically put onto the page. I mean, I can try. Maybe someone smarter than me has come up with something. Let's see. Shadow DOM without inner HTML. No components. Why do you need to copy inner HTML? And if you're passing HTML as a template, you should make use of template tag. By checking. Page or have elements. Web components of Shadow DOM might be created. Close mode. DOM parsing. Web components in Shadow DOM. Yeah. The root. There's a regular document, perform operations on it. Needs help if you want to keep your JavaScript bundle. Nothing. Okay. Wait, what is this? Inner HTML versus template? What is template? Reusable template. Template is almost always cheaper. Want to neglect to use Pure.js. What are they doing? So there's JavaScript here. Preview. Wait a minute. What? Inner HTML. Test from template. T.content.clone node. Where the hell is T? How did they do that? What? What? Wait a minute. Where's T at? Oh, here we go. Template. Document query selector T. Template HTML T inner HTML. Oh. So I mean, they're just putting it on the page and then they're attaching it. That's not. You're not gaining from that. I wonder if see, here's the thing, like I'm pulling all the code from the server in a separate call, but it's not it's the call that's breaking it. It's not the fact that it's coming from that, it's the fact that it's not on the page when it's when the hooks fire off. When the hooks are initialized. Phoenix hooks.
Oh, I knew you'd call back. You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't want to lose what we had.
What is this? JS not initializing element on updated. Initializing a JS library on mounted like so. And then take an action that requires another element to be initialized on the same page with the same hook. First element is kicked off, so now only the second element behaves correctly. We'll find a temporary workaround, making the ID dynamic based on the child assigns, causing mounted to be called again rather than updated. The update is calling element. The element that once had the JS markup is re-rendered as its JS library is now initialized on it. Based on mount. Mark any container as PHX update. Ignore if you're doing your own DOM injection or manipulation. Yeah, but master attributes and read them on update. If you're wanting to update assigns in a container somewhere, there's a word after a mount. Put an element on a page. Not reinitialize it. ID element loses scroll bar. Oh wow, they just closed this out without ever explaining why they closed it out. Ah, that's kind of the thing I'm looking at, but not quite. Knit after destroy false doesn't work. My view will dynamically render and replace HTML on the page. HTML ran into is the simple drop-down menu. Being in the closed state, but the menu is still displayed. Clicking the menu toggle. Which has the correct state. Initialize components after inserting. Wait till software is connected or add a new ID to your output element. Wait. Here's the double render. Drop down menu. This is for Alpine JS has an initialized component. But what I need is for Phoenix to have an reinitialized. I wonder if there's a way to say reinitialize. I have no idea. Things for Rails. Huh. Let's see. I could put a EHX update ignore here. I don't think that really helps with anything. Yeah. Not helping. I mean, stuff is connecting, which is good to see. But it's not connecting to, it's assuming the element is something it's not. I could. I don't think that'll work though. I could put the. I could put the video things there and just clone the DOM on them, but. Yeah, I'm not sure here. This is unfortunate. Trying to think of another idea to do this. Go put these aside for a moment. There. We're back to this. There is the concept of multiple roots. I just couldn't figure out what that meant. And how that actually works. I guess I can dig into that some more here. Because I'm going against I'm adding these hooks to this root, but I can always do a new root ID. Like I can say, this, that element, wait, live socket, new, was it new root? New root view. Yeah, live socket new root view on that element. On this, that element. Do I do it on the this? I guess this dot element is fine, probably. That's new root view. What does this return? Does that return? It returns the view. Okay. So let's new view. Pull that. And I guess is there a live socket dot view by element? Roots. What does view have in it? Channel. Elements. Parent rendered oh, there it is. ID. Okay. I assume it's going to fill out the ID for me. So I can say the root ID. Rid of that. A new root view. Console log. New view. ID would be new view.id. Okay. Then I would put the parent ID as the new view.id. That actually, instead of calling mounted, I'm going to call live socket roots .id .connect and see if that works. No, do that after. I don't want to do that in the loop. I want to do that after. We added the hooks to it. I'm hoping now when you call connect, it'll probably call all the mounted stuff and everything. Maybe. Connect is not a function. Okay. That's on the socket, right? Panel. Okay. State close topic. Sockets. And see, it says PJ's loading. So they're connected. View, root view. So can I? Feed is closed. Channel. What does socket have on it? Options, socket options, live socket, rendered, view, well, can I get a live view out of it? Live sockets. I can get a live socket out of it. So okay. So I could do this will be interesting. I can do live socket. That connects. That's not confusing. Well, I don't know that I did anything. No, it doesn't look like it did anything. Let's see. What's the state of those? This is loading here. It says state closed. There was connected. There was a join channel, right? Thing that I tried before, and it was like, I've already joined this channel, but it won't do it for that other route though. I think it was under socket here. Socket connect. Log. Okay, maybe not. There's a join now. Under the view. Join new children.
Riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? I live in the shadows, I work in
I don't know
the
if that'll,
shade.
I don't know if that'll work, but I could try it. I mean, why not? We're grasping for straws anyway.
Sometimes I get this feeling about the law I'm dealing. Am I letting my
It
reason
was, what was it?
have I been forsaken on this path I've taken? Check
Join new children?
I guess the joke's on me. Oh, I'm not laughing at the irony. Oh no.
Join new children is not a function. Did I spell it wrong?
Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now.
No, it just doesn't exist. This must be old here.
Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? Wherever you're going, whatever you do, I'm out in the dark, keeping watch over you. So poison the
I mean, I know join exists.
ideas. We're climbing the vines to the heart of your fears. Can you tell me has something changed? The rewards are zero, 'cause I ain't no hero. Do you know it when you go strange? Is your taunting true? Am I as crazy as you? Check my head, I guess the joke's on me.
Oh, what happened there? And oh, it kicked me off the page. Oh, that's fun. Unauthorized live redirect. Pulling back the page request. Reason stale. Interesting. Okay.
So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
Probably this SRF token probably
Does anyone really
didn't pass through there.
check my head? I guess the joke's on me.
Isn't there? There's one at the top, right?
I'm not laughing at the irony.
Yes. SRF. Meta content. Zone with forms.
Riddle me that. Does anyone
Drop down items.
of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
Hmm. I'm betting it's that probably. Whoa. How did they pass? This SRF token down. Probably on the route. Phoenix SRF. Oh. It's Alright, well, they're passing it as attribute there. Hmm. Um, use CSRF meta tag. I wonder if that's. I mean, I guess I could put that inside the. Inside the Shadow Dome. I don't know that it's needed. I don't know that's not that's needed. I don't know that's gonna actually work doing that, but a real fast change. Right, CSF. Meta tag, was it? Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna make any difference at all. It's just popping me right off the page. It's not happy about something here. It's not even the back end that's not happy. It's the front end that's not happy. View crashed. Yeah, unauthorized live redirect. So the real question is, alright, so I gotta undo that one thing. Is that not correct? Oh, it is just, okay. which just still worked. You know, I was upset about that. Okay. Nothing like that, so we'll get rid of that join. Let's see what. Let's see what live socket. I mean, I don't know what else to latch onto here. This is a view, and it still says loading, and I don't know if I can, how to make that complete. Join callback. Join pending is true. What else do I have on view? Or potentially have on the view? I don't know what ACK join is. I guess I can look that up here. Acknowledge join, maybe? This child joins minus minus. Okay. Parent join on all child joins complete. Find pending update. On channel. Find channel. The operation. All other operations are queued to find only after join. Find channel. Error on close. Live patch. Redirect. Keeps loading. Join callback on done. Right push. I'm trying to figure out if there's something I can call here. Book events, extract meta. One's recovery, maybe push component. Destroyed, owns element, form, binding. Do refs.
Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. I know that you're not, know that you're not the right
Close.
one. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me? Would you wait for me?
Find a channel.
Would you wait for me?
It's called by the constructor. When we construct this view, it already has called bind channel and stuff.
Yeah, we have tonight.
Children.
Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but
I created a channel
I know that you're not, know that you're not the right.
off of it, which is fine.
If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? I don't get closer to you. I don't get closer to you.
I mean, do I call connect perhaps? It looks like that does some stuff here. Filter, string, track static. Oh, excuse me. Show loader. Within targets. High diff on join.
Yeah, we have tonight.
Where does the status? Change, because we got, like, isn't there a status here? Oof, excuse me. Uploaders, parent, groups. I guess not. Pending updates. You can call, I mean, I can call those too. I can just try calling everything until something works there, which I have a feeling nothing is going to work. Meta. Oh, push events. inputs. Submit, form submit. All right, so let's try connect params. And this channel can push. These connect. These connect to come back as. Oh, where are we at here? These connected comes back false. What if I did? Oh, I can't see a thing here. Params, oh, okay. Stuff happened. These connected still false though. Anything else happen? It's still false. It's going to still false. Wait. Join new children. New sections destroyed. Yeah, as soon as I say join, it tells me I have an unauthorized live redirect. Didn't give me anything, but I have a feeling this has to do with the CSRF. My session. Authorize live redirect. The invalid static token. Yeah. Crap. This is just not working. And I don't know how to get around. Like I can get it to fire up the stuff, but I can't get it to I have to put all the video tags on the page and then copy them over. They're gonna have all the same. I have to wipe out their IDs and then copy them, or copy them and then wipe out their IDs. That's such a hack, though. But I don't know that they're giving me any other choice here. I'd have to put them on. Put them in a hidden div on the page, and then copy them down. That's just like trying to think outside the box right now. Let's see if there's something else, some other approach that I just haven't considered. Can you Phoenix preload hooks? Reload. Frequency updates live component with new assigns. And update. Update after. Updates existing key. Yeah, I think another way to do this that makes any kind of sense. Detach hook. Detaches a hook with a given name from the lifecycle stage. Function is for server-side lifecycle callbacks. Client-side hooks. Yeah. Mount callback. Object for closure. Viewing client events, signaling latency, net listeners. Well, actually, wait a minute. I could do that. I mean, it's already a hack, so why not? I could... Because when I was adding hooks here, I did this mounted. Here, I think for a second. I could alright, that's interesting. Alright, I'm just thinking in my head right now. I could do an FTL video wrapper hook. Make that the one that is initialized. Yeah, make that the one that's initialized. Like I can have it call... You can have it call mounted on the real video things. And then what I'm thinking is that by wrapping it, I can, I can change the element that it's pointing to. Because I can just leave the target, the PHX targets the way they are. Let me think here. Problem is, it's still not. It doesn't. I mean, I kind of like I can mount those. Guess. How is that different from just call? I guess I don't know how that's different from just calling. I don't know how it's different. Like I can have a rapper hook, but that's not necessarily any different than just doing what I'm doing here, which is calling mounted on these things. Let me think here. If I keep this new view the way it is, and I just call this, will those listen to, because technically it's not connected, and that's the weird thing. Like I can do this against the root again, which is probably what I need to do.
It was so damn worth to wait every second, every day, to wait for you to hold my hand. And there is so much more to say. I could kiss you for a lifetime, stay awake to watch you sleep, fall in love with your sweet smile.
I don't think that's working. Let me make sure the back end's still running here. Okay. Still running. Didn't really do anything though. This here. See what it says. Doesn't seem like it's working there. Let's get the root ID again. Is not defined. Where do I have that still? Oh, here we go. That's
You're the love of my life.
Oh, that's right. I removed the. I'm like, why is it not running anything? I removed the PHX hook stuff.
Feel the waves cut
That's why.
through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold
I'm like, why is it not running anything?
hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights,
This.
all because of you. Dripping lights,
That.
paint the skies. Only you
That.
can make me
That. Undefined. Oh, well, no, okay, it actually called them. I just got the wrong thing there. I see FTL video loaded. I don't think it's actually working.
so alive. Make it last forever. Stop in time. Yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight.
Why is that? Like, it's just not. Like, it added the hooks. That hook, it's, I think it's hook ID or something. View name element. Like, yeah, that's not quite doing it. Simply calling mounted is not really working. Is not it's not handling the event load video. Like it mounted it, but it didn't say it's handling this event. Should be going out there in spades. So that's not quite right. When I called join, I don't think join did anything when I called it. This again. Yeah, hook elements. That's where it's okay. So as soon as I call join, it's like, oh, you got a wrong CSRF or CSRF token. That's the wrong one. Is there a I'm wondering if there is a thing on the socket tells it what this RF token is being. Diffs, redirect route.
Sometimes we drift too far, there is no way to slow down. So we either steer or collide.
Live socket.
I've sailed a sea of stars and run the vessels aground. Something's corrupting the tides.
Bound, active element, arm callbacks. I wonder if I set the parent on it. The parent's set to null right now. think it reads that too. Don't I set it on something here? Grab the root element. Yeah, I was making the parent element data set paycheck's parent ID is the view, but I can make the view's parent something. This new root view take. Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Sources. Is here new root? Not there. New root view. There we go. New view element this no flash. Betting that second parameter is the parent parameter. Oh no, it's the live socket. Okay. Oh, it automatically sets parent view to the null when I call that. I wonder if I can. I don't know if I have access to this class view directly. It does return me the view. And all it does really is just create the view and then return it. And the constructor mostly just sets those things. What about parent? Parent view. Oh, that does affect the root. The root would be parent view. Parent view exists, or else it's this. Okay. But I mean, even given all that, like, you can have multiple roots. I just don't know what needs to happen for the other root to also get to be connected and also and ready to listen for events. I don't know. I mean, there's update. Live socket. Like I can call connect on the live socket, but it doesn't seem to do anything. You connect. If this join root views, find top level events. And then this .socket.connect. But it will only call do connect if the document ready state is complete, loaded, or interactive. Document ready states. Document ready state. Can I set? Is that a regular Java thing? JavaScript thing? Document ready state. It is. The ready state change event fires on the document object. Loading, interactive, or complete. Document is still loading, interactive. Finish loading, complete document, all sub resources have finished loading. So it indicates the load event is about to fire. The resources are still loading. Complete. The alternative DOM content loaded event. Okay. So, is it writable? Can I do stuff to it? Doesn't even tell me. Can I set to something? Is it possible to change document ready state with JavaScript? Here we go. It's supposed to wait to load, blah, blah, blah. It's manually loaded into iframe well after the parent document is finished loading. Is there a way to spoof the ready state of the parent document in order to verify the loaded HTML content isn't rendering prematurely? Document object model and JavaScript DOM. DOM modifies JavaScript. Ready state change is only one way. This is the only one way. This is properties read only. Not alter ready state property using JavaScript. Okay. And this guy's just defining the property. I don't know that works. I guess I can see here. What if I do console document that ready state equals act. Yeah, it's read only. That's interesting. So if I... What is it looking at for the ready state? Index of document.ready state. I mean, it should be getting the parent document ready state, which is complete at that point. So then do connect is this here. Join root views, find top level elements, this socket connect. So that's if this join root views is true. So screen panel. Where's the join? Because it's on the live socket. Join root views is true. Okay. And then it should do find top level events. Right. And then this dot socket dot connect. Undefined. It's getting undefined on those. So is this socket actually connected? That says true. That says false. Okay. That seems to work. But can I do connect here? Not a function. Okay. Still seems to be acting like it's loading. Got the PHX loading class on there. If I do my socket, this PHX connect. I don't know. This has got me super duper stumped. I don't know how to get around this really terrible limitation in Phoenix here. I mean, we have the CSRF token here. Available to everybody. I mean, that was the thing, join. Did the join have parameters I could pass? I have the token there. Was it this one? Join root views. Replace main. Next. I think it was on the view. Yeah, I think it was on the view here. Now joins. Join count. Connect params. I could set the params on the live sockets or call join. Join child under container. Alright, I gotta hit the restroom real fast, and I will be right back in just a minute, friends.
stain on the grain of the timber, obscuring the trees and the towns. There's a sinister scent on the wind, time's gonna come around. The red sun is going down. There's a devil inside of us all now. There's a giant to bring to the ground. He's taking us out when it falls. Our time's gonna come around. The red sun is going down, and there's a price to pay for all that we have done. Turn my eyes away and watch the setting sun. The smoke of the campfires, they weep and they wail with no sound. They darken the lights and the lamps. Our time's gonna come around. The red sun is going down. There's a sting on the gasp on my breath now. There's a mark on the wrist of a bound. Raw rings in the cycle of death. Our time's gonna come around. The red sun is going down, and there's a price to pay for all that we have done. Turn my eyes away and watch the setting sun.
Okay, I am back. Let's see. Over here, when I do this, it crashes, but I set a parameter on it. So that's the view. Can I set params on the view? Destroy. Join. Log name. Key. Ref.
Heaven knows where this went wrong.
Huh.
Telling me to just move on.
Right hook.
Holding on to regrets we
The view doesn't have
now it's time to walk away.
params on it, but the socket, the live socket, probably does. If I go to the live socket, Ops. Socket options. Here we go. The live socket. Dot ops. Dot params. Is just an object. Okay. So live socket roots push screen panel live socket ops rams. Already got the CSRF token in it. That's the correct one, right? No, where the hell? There's one defined in app.js, right? Not defined. That's interesting. Hey, Psychotic, welcome. Oh, I see, because he attached this to the live socket. Okay. If I do this, I should get the same result, right? Yeah, WZF, blah, blah, blah. It's got the right token. It's just saying that it's stale for some reason. Probably wants a brand new token generated. That no, what? Why would that be? Because this token is a token needed for all of the requests on this page. Like this is the token that would be in all the forums. Why would that be stale? Very weird. What am I playing with today? I'm still fighting a good fight with co-streaming. I got the back end working to where I can like see a stream happening, but for some reason the not for some reason, but for like Phoenix, which is the UI framework we have, it doesn't handle things the way that I would like it to. So it's like I've isolated all of this whole section into its own little segment, so that if we were to apply custom CSS to it, like if we let streamers upload their own custom CSS and their own custom layouts, it would be isolated from the rest of the page. They couldn't change anything else on the page. But for some reason, Phoenix is not recognizing that there's hooks underneath that inside the sandbox. So like the signals that say like load video and play video and all that stuff are not passing down to it. So even though I could see like a still image, which is the still image you would see on like any of the search pages, I can't actually hit play on here because it didn't actually join the stream. And that's the thing I've been struggling with for the last couple of days here. I've been trying a couple different things and I have been thwarted on every turn. So the unfortunate thing with that is if I can't figure something out, we're not going to be able to let people customize their layouts, which is a big bummer. It's something I really want to try to get it to work. It's just, I have to figure, it's like one of those things where I have to try a couple different approaches, and I'm trying to think of other ways I can sort of trick it into letting me do what I want to do here. And that's the hard part right now, is kind of trying to trick the thing. Because I had it where we can load, yeah, exclusive previews, yeah. I had it where we can load the hooks, but then the hooks were not targeting the correct element, and if they were targeting the correct element, they would have probably worked. And I'm trying to figure out if I can fake it out here, whether it's through JavaScript or some other means. And right now it's not letting me have my way. it's being hard to get. Which is, you know, fair play, but this is gonna make me fight every way for what I want to do here. I mean, I didn't promise anybody that we would be able to do custom uploads, but it would be so awesome if we could. That I can't, like, I feel like I need to struggle with it some more. I can't believe that no one who's used this framework has ever tried to dynamically attach hooks to the page in a shadow DOM. Like, feels like they've done everything else except try that. Because nothing I've Googled is bringing up anything interesting. So if I were to wrap the FTL video up and reset its element, because theoretically the events that come into it, when you target a different thing, all the events that go into it will also get sent to the other thing that you told to send it to. The problem is, though, it's not initializing the hooks. I mean, I can call, I guess it doesn't matter. So I can just call mounted on them at that point. And just make it a pass-through, like, because it's just going to be a wrapper around them. So it would be just like a pass-through for all the events. So I don't even need, I mean, honestly, I don't even need this. I tried this just to see if it would make a difference, but this will be, and just kind of put this back the way it was. It's just making it's making another round trip to the server that it doesn't need to do, and I can make this the wrapper for the other thing. Let's see, let me undo some of the stuff that I've done. So we've got render shadow root, and then render co-stream section. And get rid of this. I don't need that. So then I can do co-stream section. That. And then down here, we just do inner HTML, right? Inner root, inner HTML equals I need to, what does this do here? Need to grab this stuff down, all the way down the bottom. Is it down the bottom? Yeah. Grab that. And then make it available for JavaScript. All right. Hopefully that works. What does it take? Safe. All right, so I can just do smells safe. What was the other one? What's the safe do? I think I just do raw here, right? Makes HTML raw, is it? Yeah, raw gives you... Oh, right, I know what I need to do. So I had to do this, and then I had to wrap these. Like this, 'cause they don't quite work right. This is still being a pain in my ass. Oh, it's not being used. Okay. So then that right? There we go. That puts it back into this page. It's fine. I need to write out the other stuff here. I'm going to make that another method just because it's messy. Render hook wrappers. And good thing I copied these over here. I have a feeling I would need them again. And let's go digital H. Go. Okay, so that's the hook wrappers that I did before. But the hook is going to be, instead of FTL video, it'll just be the, for right now, co-stream event dispatcher. And then render hook wrappers. I think I just have to do this part here. Hook wrappers section. And then that. Do I actually? It's raw. I think I just need the IO data, actually. I may not even need that. Oh, it's saying that's unused. Oh, okay. That goes in here. There. Got all that in there then, and I can get rid of this down here. Don't need that anymore. One over here. Get rid of the push event. So what I need to do before I get into that though, let's put a data attribute on these. It's technically I have one on there. Hey Selrek. Yep, coding on a Sunday. Coding on a Sunday. Trying to get past this problem I'm having. So putting some extra time in on it. Render hook wrappers. Can I? You too. It's not this cool. Yeah, I hear you. You go back to work tomorrow morning, and I'm like, no, okay, back to Java. Back to the mundane. Although I have something there I've been trying to figure out too. So I'm full of like stumped problems right now that I have to get past, both in the day job and here. Yep, PHX targets. I could just read. Yeah, I could just read the target. Although it's a little bit, takes a little bit more to do that, I guess. You know what? Screw it. I'll just make another element because it's easy. Copy paste. Do that and data rat element. That. And grab this. What appears to be the problem? So how can I explain this? So I've got the co-stream section here, and I've sandboxed it in a shadow DOM so that we can potentially have users upload custom CSS. The problem is that the hooks for the video, the JavaScript hooks to do all the communications for the streams, are not getting initialized because they're being put on the page technically after the page is loaded, although it's kind of, sort of, kind of not. They're being added to the DOM by JavaScript. And Phoenix doesn't seem to have any mechanism by which I can tell it to, like, hey, I just added some stuff dynamically to this page. You should probably do something about that. Which is really strange. So the problem is that we're not getting the signals to like load video and stuff like that. So none of these are actually active right now. Even though you can see the still frame, because I'm sending video to it, but this is just like what you would see on like a search page and stuff, just the still image. So the back end is working, it's just the front end's not getting the signals. So I've been trying all kinds of things. I've been calling crazy methods that I just have been finding on their JavaScript objects to see if I can get it to, accept the new hooks and stuff. And like I can add hooks to it, and I can add a view, I can add a new root view and all that stuff. I can tell it to join its socket, but then it still just doesn't respond to any of the JavaScript events firing off. So what I did do at one point was I put some divs outside of the container here that just have the FTL video hook on them, and then tell it to do the target as something inside the shadow DOM, and that was kind of working. It was sending the signal down to the hooks, but it's not sending the correct element. So the hooks were not attaching to, they were attaching to the div rather than to the actual video element. So I'm trying now to write a wrapper that will listen for those, the load video event, and push them down into the real hooks down in the Shadow DOM and set their elements. I mean, their elements will be theoretically set properly, but it'll kind of push it down to them and call mounted on them and all that stuff. Basically just trying to pass all the stuff through and see if I can kind of force it to do what I wanted to do. I mean, it's by no means this isn't stopping the post-streaming from happening. It's just, if I can't get this to work, then we can't do custom uploads from streamers to be able to customize their layouts, which is not the end of the world, but at the same time, I want to try to give it as good a shot as I can to see if I can make it work. We'll see. I mean, it may just end up being that it just can't be done and I have to just give up and just go forward with just doing built-in layouts, and someone smarter than me later on can come in and figure this out. Yeah, I think the custom CSS is a luxury too, but I think it's important enough that I should bang my head on the table a little bit. But you're right, at some point, like, if I can't figure it out, I can't figure it out. You know, it doesn't scrap everything else. It just means we just can't do that. But I think it's enough of a killer feature to, like, give it a good old college try. You know what I mean? Bang my head on the first pass. Yeah. I mean, it's true. It's true. I could just, like, get everything done and then say, all right, you know, phase 2 we'll look at doing custom stuff, and phase 2 we'll look at the chat, phase 3 we'll look at custom stuff. I mean, yeah, it's certainly something I can do. It just yeah, and that might end up being the way it is, you know. I need someone who's, like, thoroughly versed in live views and Phoenix and all that stuff to really look at this and be like, oh yeah, this is how you do it, you know. I'm like this close to posting on, like, a forum and being like, has anybody tried to do this before? But I know the answers I'm going to get are be like, well, no, but you should do this other thing instead. And be like, that's not it's not the same thing. JS hooks are your wheelhouse, but you have no expertise in video and whatnot. Well, it's not even like an expertise in video, because I don't really have an expertise in video either. These are just plain JavaScript events firing off. The problem is that it's not plain vanilla JavaScript, right? It's got this framework sitting there that's doing all the communication and doing all the WebSockets and all that stuff. And that framework is not providing me with a means to dynamically tell it to refresh itself. You know what I mean? Which is strange, given that, you know, it does all this HTML patching and all that, it does all the DOM patching and all that stuff, but you can't, like, in the JavaScript tell it to patch itself. You know, it's very strange. React for life, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of people who were doing, you know, on the forums when I was searching around, who were like, yeah, well, okay, we're going to use Alpine.js with Phoenix, and now we got to tell Phoenix to tell Alpine to refresh itself, to initialize itself, and all that stuff. I'm like, I mean, I guess if I really wanted to bring another framework into it, I could do that. I don't know if I want multiple JavaScript frameworks fighting for control. or not, you know? Yeah, refresh the virtual DOM on every change, yeah. I'll tell you what, the more they try to get fancy about it and be like, we're only going to patch like small portions of the DOM, the harder it is to just do normal, simple stuff. You know, Clone doesn't like JS, so he's likely using the lightest one he can. Well, I mean, he's using what comes out of the box, which is, you know, Phoenix here. I did see jQuery in there. It's kind of mixed in somewhere, which is kind of my jam. My jam is jQuery, but I know a lot of people thumb their nose at that. Like, you're old. You like jQuery. You're old. No, Phoenix is the is all the live view stuff. Oh yeah, there's Node is in there. Node is a requirement for Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah, so Phoenix is like all the live view stuff, so whenever it's like WebSockets and any of the patching, like DOM patching and stuff, that's what Phoenix is doing. Yeah. Yeah, so you kind of deal with it all the time, on every page, really. What did I do? I put these wrapped elements in there, okay. And then in here I want to so I gotta go, because this is going to be on all the other elements. So I gotta say, where's the thing at? I gotta look for a co-stream panel. Let's take this off of here. I gotta look for co-stream panel. Let's look over here. Rid of all of this crap. So let's go stream section. Document get element ID. Panel. And then that's got the shadow root on it. So I have to do ret ID equals this dot element dot data that dot what did I call it? Called it wrapped element. Element. And I want to do this. Okay, so then I want to do so it's co-stream section dot shadow root query or get element by ID, wrapped ID, wrap element is that, and then I need to crap, but that's not gonna, I don't have access to the hook though. The hook isn't registered. What if I just wonder here? What if I just left this as is? Like nothing in it? Because the PHX target is supposed to then take the event and also bubble it to the target. See, the hooks aren't registered, so it's not gonna, they're not listening for it. Right? Yeah, so nothing is firing up there. Back to the same freaking problem. Oh, that's wrong. That is wrong. Where are we at here? Move that. There we go. Wrapped element. And without having it loading the hook, it's not going to work. I guess I could load the hook in here. So I could say, wrapped element attributes named item and the PHX hook, right? If I did, hey MG Live, welcome. So I did. So that's the hook name. Let me make sure that actually works before I go any further. Oh, object attribute. Dot ID, or no, dot value. Oh, that's what I want. I am coding. Make sure this came through. Okay, hook name FTL video. Good. I am trying to get co-streaming working. Is what I'm up to. Specifically right now, I'm trying to see if I can get it to where we can have streamers upload their own custom layouts, co-stream layouts. But it's fighting me. It's fighting me big time right now. But otherwise, just kind of trying to make some progress with co-streaming. We'll see. It's going to be a while yet, though. As much as you can see on that screen, that was months of work, and then I still got months of work left. Put it that way. Put some boxing gloves and fight back. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm trying, but it's very insistent. So we got hook name. I wonder if I can. How can I do that? If I do a new on the hook, it could just inherit all this stuff for this one. And I can set the element on it properly. I wonder if that'll work. Well, I guess there's one way to find out if this works. So all the hooks are defined up here on the live socket. So I have access to the live socket. So what I want to do I guess I can just I guess I can do it on my own. The only problem is it's like it registers its events through a handle event call. Which is a special call that Phoenix lets you do. So like if it registered them directly on the DOM, it would be fine. But it's using that. I don't know if I how can I wrap that somehow? I could redefine it. Like after I create the hook object, do I need to though? Because the hook object, I assume is just a view hook. Right, from this thing here. What the hell is this thing at? Rendered. Yeah, view hook. Push event to handle event. So if I interface view hook, like it's an interface. How do I? I should be able to just do. See, it doesn't have a constructor though. It's an interface. The problem. Wait, don't we extend that? No. Excuse me. We bring it in here. Hooks. Well, I should be able to call get hook on the live socket. That was working before, right? Like if I call live socket get hook. Damn it! Isn't there a get hook callbacks is not the same thing. No, where did that get hook at? It was on the view, wasn't it? How do I get the live socket dot root and grab that get hook? Yeah, it's on here. And it's, what does it take? This dot view hooks by element ID. View hook dot element ID. Is there, crap. They don't make this freaking easy, do they? They're pushing me around at every turn here. Socket options. That'd be a way. Like I can get the socket options, right? This is in ops, I think. There's socket options. Yeah, ops has socket options, which has hook. Wait a minute, what's bind callback here? The type? Bind events to a callback. Bind click.
I'm taking it,
Bind top level elements. I don't know.
but I can't find the answers yet. Head in the water, slow my mind. I hold my breath until I'm found. In the starlight, some heat
I don't know if this is gonna work.
in this distance, I'm bleeding.
I guess. I mean, let's just try something here. Let's just get crazy and wrapped hook equals live pocket dot how do I do this? WiSocket dot hooks is the actual object. We can just grab it off of there.
You sold me down the river. Oh, hey,
Hooks. Hook name. Wrapped hook dot EO equals wrapped element. Wrapped hook dot handle event. Handle event. I don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting and weird. If this works, something's wrong with me. Something's very wrong with me. I don't know. I'm not feeling good about this one. WiSocket hooks hook name is not a constructor. Oh, what's the what does it look like here? I think they're properties, right? So, wait, does that work that way? Those are... I don't know if I can do this. Can I do that? No. There's no way that would work. There's no way in hell that would work. It's gotta be like this, and then... that, maybe? Hook's hook name is not a constructor. do something here. Console log hook object hook class maybe 5 socket hook name. Hook class is an object. Okay. Well, now I wonder if I just call the constructor. This is like more advanced JavaScript than even I've ever done. And I've used JavaScript for years and I've never gotten this deep into it. JavaScript call constructor. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was that, but how do I JavaScript construct dynamic object? How to create a dynamic object in a loop with JavaScript. That's not what I was looking for. Dynamic class. Dynamically creating a new JavaScript class from an existing object. Okay. Object create, okay. Function prototype. Prototype clear. What the hell are they doing? Okay. Wait, does object create actually exist still? Creates a new object using an existing object as a prototype. Okay, it still works. Okay, so I do object create this guy. And we'll see if that works. Well, it didn't complain, so that's one thing. Console log rat hook. What do we got here? It's an object. All right. And I've replaced its handle event function with the handle event function that is inherited from this one. So theoretically, when we call handle event on that, it should call up to here. So then really the only thing I need to do is call mount on it, or mounted. So rats hook mounted. Let's see what happens. Okay. Uncaught. Cannot read properties of undefined. Handle events. Reading add. Add callback reference. Handle event, event, and callback. Ooh. When we call handle event, we have the event name and then the callback. I wonder why that would be. You know what? Let me try something. Maybe I don't need to replace the handle event there. Just for craps and giggles here. Yeah, handle event's not a function. I figured you would say that. And then, what was the... Not read properties of undefined. So what was that other one doing? All you see is text. That's... Unfortunately, 97% of coding is just looking at text scrolling by. It's the last 3% where you actually see like images and things and look cool and stuff. Yeah, walls and walls of text. I mean, there's a running joke, right, that every developer needs just one monitor just for scrolling text. Like you have a monitor that you do all your editing on, you have a monitor maybe that you like look at the web page on, and then you got one monitor that's just scrolling text all the time. Every window that has scrolling text on it goes on that monitor. So what was it? I'm wondering what about this was. It would seem like it doesn't like the callback. But I'm wondering what about it doesn't like. Yeah, it's the Matrix. Yeah. After a while, it can be. You know. After a while, you swear you're seeing blonde, brunette, redhead, and all this scrolling text. So what did it not like here? Handle event. When I redefine the handle event, So what's fun is that it actually called the app JS, which is good. But what is it trying to read? Callback reference. Let callback reference equal custom event bypass. Bypass event callback. Custom event detail. Oh, so there's like, where's custom event defined at? Oh, it's not. Wait a minute. Custom event. Bypass. What? Callback. Custom event detail. Yeah, custom event. The callback reference is this. The hell? So it's this listener's ad. Oh, it's trying to add it to this underscore listeners. That's probably what's missing. Oh, there it is. This underscore listeners is disconnected. Live socket view. So I could HX hook ID constructor. Well, this is in the constructor though. Ew, I could have just passed this into the constructor and that probably would fix it. The view, the element, and callbacks. I don't know. Hey, Banjax. What would go under callbacks? Probably nothing. So if I do, so view EL callback, so I have to get the view, which I can get. Actually, I can get the view from my, like I can just do this underscore view. Right from this one. So if I do, this is crazy. This is crazy stuff. Create object that has the specified prototype or that has a null prototype. See, here's the thing though, it doesn't, it's creating a copy of the hook. Is there not a create where I can pass stuff to the where I can pass stuff to the constructor? Object assign. What do we got here? Copies all enumerable owned properties from one or more source objects to the target object. Assign. I could do that. I could do an assign after I do the create. And then it'll get everything. What does this do though? To a target object, it returns a modified target object. Okay. I wonder if that'll work. Let's try some stuff. So I'll say wrapped hook equals object assign target and then source. Okay, wrapped hook and then this. And we'll get rid of that just in case. We'll see what if that works. Cannot read properties of null reading attributes. Object mounted. View hook mounted. Is that when I was trying to do apply join patch array for each, view array for each? This looks like it's actually running. Oh. Why would that suddenly be a problem? Trying to read the attributes of the wrapped element. Ah! That's been working like a charm. What the hell? I didn't even change that. Yeah, I'm trying to build a new view hook with my info. Yep, that's exactly what I'm trying to do, Sarek. You need to hit me with an apple so I understand, so I learned something. Yeah, probably. I don't see. Oh. I haven't had that light on in ages. I stopped doing webcam stuff. So I haven't had to turn the webcam light on in ages. Let me see. How did that break? That doesn't seem possible. It doesn't seem physically possible. I didn't change anything. Really? Can't read properties of null. What? Object mounted, view hook mounted, blah, 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 array for each. Vue.js. Why join patch view? Why is that a thing? The light is bright. It is pretty bright, yeah. That's really strange. Why would that be? Why would that suddenly be breaking? It's been working this whole time. I didn't change something else, did I? No, everything else is fine. This is the problem. Like, You start to make some progress. You get to the edge of insanity, and then the computer's like, nah, no further for you. No more insanity for you. Let's do the constant co-stream view, new view hook, then add my this is after. Maybe. But see, here's the weird thing is it's failing here, which it was not failing there before. It's saying that attributes is null on the wrapped element, and nothing has changed that I know of. I wonder if the backend's still running. Is it still going? Yeah, this is still sending video. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. That's weird. Like, this has been working. And now suddenly it's... Huh. So the wrapped element... well, wait. Well, let's put the... Okay, here we go. Move the console logs up. We gotta do a sanity check. Every 5 minutes you gotta do a sanity check. Let's just see if it's finding the element here. Wrapped ID undefined. What? What? Okay. Wrapped ID is undefined. How is that possible? This element data set wrapped element. What? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, that was from the... Ooh, okay. Was unintentional. That was from the thing I just instantiated. Ooh, so I see what happened. So when I did this assign, it assigned everything, including the mounted function. So I overwrote the mounted function of the hook that was there. Okay, that's pretty powerful. That's a little more powerful than I intended. Can I tell it to ignore certain things? Let me guess. No. Probably no. All right, so we got to do it by hand. We gotta do it by hand. We can't do any shortcuts here. That's unfortunate. I assigned the ever-living crap out of that object. It was so assigned it didn't know what to do anymore. Oh man. This is what happens, right? You make one method call, and you're like, oh, this is the method I need. And then it just completely blows you out of the water. You're like, what the hell is going on? All I did was change one thing. We have a running joke with my boss. It's like, oh, it's easy. That bug fix will be easy. It's just one line of code. He's like, oh, don't tell me it's just one line of code. Just don't tell me it's that. Everything goes wrong when it's just one line of code. Did you, yeah, 37 new bugs, exactly. var assign. Now, well, what I'm going to have to do is, basically that. I basically have to assign all the things that, by hand, that are there. So where was that thing at? Over here. So all the internal... Oh no, it's in this other thing. Got so many tabs open now. Where was that at? I think it was view hook. Yeah, so basically I just gotta grab all these suckers and set the ones I care about. And after we create the object here, so it'll be something like this but reversed. So I want to do that. Hook ID. Do I need to change the hook ID? This constructor make ID. Oh, you know what? You can call. I'll leave that alone for the moment. And I want to do. So basically, it'll be wrapped hook dot view, underscore view. If it'll let me set these, because these are private. But we'll see. We will see. Live socket equals this dot live socket, and wrapped hook underscore callbacks equals this callbacks. Listeners is just a new set. Don't care. Actually. Yeah, I'll set it anyway, just for sake of argument. And wrap hook equals that. And then wrapped hook handle event. This dot handle event. Alright, let's see what happens now. Uh-oh. I broke the browser, is what happened. I broke it. I can't click on things. It has died. Let's see if I can refresh here. Ooh. Okay. We're seeing sessions. That's a thing. Question. Okay. Is it actually working? It's not actually like playing the video though. I don't think it's really working. Well, it did create sessions. Is the back end still going? Yeah. New request watch. Okay. That's promising. It's ugly as hell and a violation of nature, but it's promising. Can I explain the underscore? Yeah, so in JavaScript, one of the common what do you call it, like a standard coding practice, I guess, is whenever you're creating an object and you have properties in it that you don't want people to modify because they're private, they're used by methods internally to like capture state and whatnot, you tend to put a double underscore under them, and then everyone knows, who is familiar with the standard programming practice, knows that, hey, these are private methods or private variables. You shouldn't mess with them, or you shouldn't read them and think that they're valid, because You know, they could be just temporary variables. They could be in flux, that kind of thing. That's just kind of like a coding practice that people follow, at least in JavaScript land. It used to be, and I don't know if it still works, but it used to be like you couldn't even change those. Like it would stop you from changing them, like they were private, but I don't know if that still works anymore or not. Like JavaScript interpreters would stop you from doing that. I don't know if that still works or not. But yeah, it's basically an old holdover from that. Yeah, like Salrex says, the __ test, your test folder and stuff like that. Yeah, it tends to be just like the way you kind of denote something is private without, if you don't have a private keyword. Like most programming languages have a keyword private. So you say, I'm going to declare this as private, and then everyone knows that that's, you can't access that variable unless you're inside the module itself where the variable is defined. But JavaScript doesn't, as far as I know, doesn't have that. It might, I mean, it might have, I'm so out of practice with it, it's possible it has it in like ECM script or ECMAScript 7 or whatever. But yeah. It's common practice to maintain back-end variables, basically, yeah. Yeah. You have constants which can be modified outside, or can't be modified outside the source. Yeah. JavaScript has const, which is a constant variable that you can't modify. So they have that kind of thing. But yeah, it's like an old kind of programming holdover thing. It's kind of like if you've ever seen Windows API, like Win32 API programming. Microsoft used to employ Hungarian notation, it was called, where you would, all their variables would have the type on them. So you would have like LP strz underscore some variable name. And that would, and the LP strz would be long pointer to a string that's null terminated. And stuff like that. It was just, because, you know, that's just kind of like these weird kind of programming practices that we have. var straight away and then never used it again. You know what? I still swap between the two. I'll use var sometimes. I'll use let sometimes. I just kind of, I know there's a difference between them, but I just end up interchanging them a lot of times. It tells you the more accepted way. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? You're dealing with languages that have grown a lot over time. And so you end up seeing all these like old relics of things and you're like, what the hell am I looking at? And so they kind of have to teach you the old relics so you understand what you're looking at, and then teach you like, okay, here's the better way to do it. Here's the more accepted way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah, it is like, var was like the original. It was the king daddy of them all. It was like version 1 through 6 probably. Yeah. What trips people up too is, at some point along the way, you no longer have to put semicolons at the end of your commands. If you're just doing one command per line. And most old fogies like me just keep doing it. Like, we keep putting semicolons everywhere. But I know one of the guys I worked with, we were debugging some issue and we came across some JavaScript and there was no He's like, oh, how does that work? There's no semicolon there. I'm like, yeah, it actually works fine now. They added that at some point where semicolons are optional if it's the only command on the line. So that's one of those things where things just change so often and so quickly. It's hard to keep up with them sometimes. Forcing yourself to do it out of habit, yeah. I still do it too because I write Java by day anyway, and you're required to do it in Java, so it's like for me it's like force of habit. It's like muscle memory at this point. Doing that, and then I get into a language like Elixir, which doesn't have any of that and will not allow any of that. And I have to remember not to put any semicolons at the end of things. Right, exactly. All right. So the hooks are mounted. They don't seem like they're doing... They got the load video, which is awesome. I wonder... Elements... No... ID... Kinda curious if this... Load. Oh, see, you know what? They're all exiting load video. So that's on me because I've changed that. That's probably just a snafu on my. Well, load video event for Gen. Okay, so that's fine there. Load video event. But where's the Where is the? I don't see this console log, which is interesting. Oh, here it is. Handling event load video. And okay. The elements are correct. Video. Okay, that's good. It's got the correct element. It seems like it's still not quite working, but there might be something else I need to pull over here or something. Who knows? I mean, it got the event, which is fantastic. Yeah, got the event. I guess technically I don't even need the target, the Phoenix target thing. The living container. Okay, so I'll just have to probe into this some more and figure out what's working and what isn't. We'll have to JavaScript debug this stuff. But I think that's going to do it for today because I had a minor victory. Maybe not so minor, but we'll see. Had a hecked victory here. Looks like. So that'll be good. That's kind of works. taking me 2 days, if not more, to try to even get to that point. So at least we had some minor success. Where's Docker at? There we go. Stop this guy. Good. Stop that. And stop the server. Stop the database. Alright, where are we at here? Get status. I guess I could commit some of this stuff. I don't know, it feels like it's still in flux, but you know what? Let's roll with it for right now. It's not just sitting on my computer here. Git push or git commit. Text to get video playing in co-stream. Alright. And let me turn that off for a second while I get the password out here. Copy that over. Do that. Alright, so all that is pushed out to my repo here. That's good. I'm still up to date with the main Glimesh repo. Alright. That's going to do it for today, my friends. We managed to get somewhere this weekend, so that's always a good thing. And we'll see how it goes here. So thus concludes my streaming week. I'm off Monday nights as per usual. Tuesday night and Wednesday night I will be back with some Dungeon Siege, Legends of Arana, probably on definitely on Tuesday, probably finishing it on Tuesday, and then Wednesday I am probably going to start up a playthrough, or at least some kind of run through of Star Wars: The Old Republic. So start a new character in there and see if I can get into that or not. And then Thursday and Friday I'll be back with more Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Rolling through the Legacy of the Blade DLC, and probably finish up that DLC and then get back to the main story and actually finish up the main story, so that'll be good. And then next Saturday and probably next Sunday as well, I'll be doing some more coding in the afternoon. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.